And we are live. Excellent. We're now live on Twitch. Everything's working. How's it going, everyone? Today I'm here to stream the Game Awards and react to it and see how it crashes and burns, because everyone knows these never go well and all of the good shit gets snubbed. So now we're just waiting for a few minutes before we get started. Soon we're going to be joined by Mirth Mouser, who you may know as someone on Twitter who likes Megaten, I guess. I don't know. But soon there'll be a second voice to banter with while we keep going. Okay. We've got the Twitch overlay on a good angle. Everything's gonna go well. I'm excited. Any of you excited? No, there's no one in stream yet, I don't think. Oh well. That's okay, we can make this work. Okay. Now we just gotta put the announcement everywhere that I'm streaming. Okay. Only 6 minutes to go. Okay, just waiting for Mirth to get ready. Blah blah blah. Almost there. God, I hate these display issues my monitors have. It's because I've got two different types of monitors that conflict with each other. So apologies in advance for any technical issues and shit that may pop up. They're kind of unavoidable with my current setup, unfortunately. I'm gonna do my best though. Okay, only a minute left. We've got this. Okay, the countdown is over. Let's all get excited and inevitably disappointed. But isn't that what we want as gamers, to be disappointed?
So sorry for the wait. I have fish tanks in my room, and I needed to fill them up so that their filters won't,
Hi there,
you know,
Mirth.
in the
Sorry,
background.
just gonna fix some settings here.
Oh, am I too loud? I can turn myself down.
No, it's not your end, it's mine. You're coming out of the wrong sound source, I think.
Oh, okay, that makes sense.
Um,
Sorry, I worried you.
oh, no, it's okay. Thank you. Um, for everyone just joining, this is Mirth Mouser on Twitter. She's awesome. Everyone say hi. And then no one says hi because I don't think anyone's on my stream at the moment. Lol.
Okay, yeah, my Ethernet cable's plugged in. That'll help
Mm,
prevent me from getting cut off constantly. The noise suppression off? Oh, yes, it's off. I don't
okay.
find the noise suppression on Discord very useful since it tends to cut off my first word, and
Ah, okay.
it's unusable then.
Okay, I'm gonna share my screen so we can watch it at the same time as well. Boom. Look at that.
All right,
Magical.
we've got an hour till it starts and 30 minutes till the pre-show.
Well, still though, might as
I
well
have, I
might as
want to
well
say I
start
have no
early.
expectation. Yeah, I want to say I have no expectations, but I got this itch like earlier today that there's going to be something that'll get me excited. I have no idea what.
Yeah. I don't have no expectations. I'm going in expecting to be disappointed.
As I have been these past 3 years.
I mean, when you look at last year's and how
Oh
everything
no.
was basically the Last of Us 2 awards, not the Game Awards,
Oh, last year was miserable.
was. But
I
award
mean, the
shows are never
highlight was
great.
Sephiroth.
Okay. Um.
Sorry if I overspeak you sometimes. Sometimes it's like I tend to be speaking and not catch the cue to, oh yeah, I need to stop my sentence and let the other person speak. That happened to mine.
Lol, it's fine. So you're live in front of 3 viewers. Right, okay.
Oh,
3 whole people. No one's talking in chat, but you know, that's still 3 lurkers.
some people
That
lurk.
works.
No shame in lurking. I do it
Yeah,
sometimes too.
we respect the lurkers. We stan. Lurk rights forever. I don't know what I'm saying anymore. Anyways,
I
thank you for
expect
joining.
absolute. Oh, sorry. I
Sorry, what
keep
were you gonna
doing
say?
it. I said I expect absolutely nothing from Atlas.
Oh yeah. We're either gonna get nothing from Atlas, or we're gonna get that December anniversary announcement thing that they've got cooking up. They're gonna put that here, and it's gonna be incredibly disappointing.
You're saying they're going to announce merch at the Game Awards. That would be
Lol, you'll
bold.
think they'll do merch? Something that has value?
No, 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 no. It's going to be a mobile game.
Oh god, see, at least people could play and hack the mobile game to translate it. I truly have lost all respect and expectations for this anniversary event. They I fully expect the next thing they make to just have the voice actors for the characters dress up in cosplay and shit themselves on television. That's how little I expect now. We're only getting P6 for anything substantial, and the only reason I can guarantee that is because they're already working on it and confirmed that before the anniversary.
Yeah, I
Just
mean, yeah, of course
straight
they're
up.
working on it. And if they do announce it for the anniversary thing, it's going to be the absolute last thing they announce. And to be fair, late 2022 is around the point I would predict them to announce it. So it
Mm.
isn't that surprising.
Yeah.
And then we have to wait 3 years for it to actually come out.
Yeah, my whole thing is I just want this all to start. I want this 5 year wait in between trailer and game to start.
It's not fun.
Yeah. Granted, I wasn't forced to wait through Persona 5's wait. I only joined the Persona community after 5 came out, but still,
Same
I
here.
waited through Royal.
Oh, it still was. That was an experience with all the Japanese trailers constantly spoiling all their new stuff.
Mm.
That was definitely fun.
I mean, hey, at least with
Sarcasm.
Persona, English viewers are guaranteed to see the trailers for upcoming content. When you look at, like, The World Ends With you can't say that. It was so poorly marketed. Holy shit. There were even die-hard fans who just didn't get into it. Like, there were die-hard fans who just never found the trailers. And we're talking about fans here. Like, people who actively would search this shit up wouldn't find it.
So that's really unfortunate.
Yeah, I've been a Twelly fan for a couple of years now, and my family members didn't get a single advertisement. I never got a single advertisement. I had to actively search trailers up to see if there were new ones. That's how poorly this
Yeah,
game was marketed.
yeah. The only time I saw Neo: The World Ends with You was when other people were sharing the announcement trailer on Twitter. After that, it was radio silence.
God.
And that's really unfortunate because, come on, that was worth a shout out for like a minute in a direct. That's the perfect game for like, it's like, there's a new World Ends With You game coming this. When did it come out?
I don't even remember. Sometime.
Exactly.
But, like, just
Oh no.
to give you an idea of how salty I am, I can count the amount of games I've pre-ordered in my life on one hand, and Neo 12 was one of them. That's how hyped and excited I was, and there was just no advertising. It was so bad. It was, yeah.
Really unfortunate. Did you at
Mm.
least like the game?
Oh yeah, fucking fantastic game. Game of the Year 2021. Didn't get nominated in enough of these categories, but I mean, it's the Game
It should
Awards. What
have
are we
been nominated
expecting?
for music at least. I haven't even heard that game's soundtrack, but if it's at least half as good as the first one's soundtrack, it deserves a nomination.
And yeah, it's just as good as the first one's soundtrack,
Then yeah,
if not better.
100%. That is not fair. Like, I'm. It's like I know not that many people were gonna be that disappointed that Strikers wasn't nominated for best soundtrack. I really, really love that soundtrack. It was never gonna win, but come on, a nomination at least.
Yeah, especially
And that's just
considering it's like
me.
a spin-off and not a mainline game.
I get it. It came out at the beginning of the year. By the end of the year, a lot of the main publications that are actually picking the nominees aren't going to remember that
Yeah,
game or think its soundtrack is as noteworthy as, say, Cyberpunk's. Not that I played Cyberpunk,
yeah,
but
honestly, it's just...
still, it's one of my favorite Persona soundtracks. I think it's worth the nomination.
So while we're waiting for the stream, let's take a look at the nominees to just refresh our
Oh,
memory on
yes.
everything.
I remember some of them.
So, Game of the Year, we've got Deathloop, It Takes Two, Metroid Dread, Psychonauts 2, Ratchet and Clank Rift Apart, and Resident Evil Village. When I first saw this, I legitimately thought that they were putting a 2020 game on a 2021 list, because Resident Evil Village came out so long ago that I didn't even feel like it came out this year.
This whole year's been a blur. I do not blame you.
Yeah. Particularly since I've also had a bunch of personal shit go on in life this year. It's been pretty busy. Like, beyond just the whole fucked situation of the koof, because we can't say actual words or we'll get fucking demonetized or some shit. If we scroll
I
down...
will say these games look Game of the Year worthy. I mean, I know I got really annoyed with the marketing for Deathloop, but I've heard surprisingly really great things about it.
So, my thing is, I haven't played any of these 6 games, so I can't
You
really judge.
haven't.
I
I
haven't.
mean, neither have I. I've
Not one.
honestly only played three new games this year, and that is because I just have not had the income to play more.
Uh-huh. So, considering I haven't played any of these games, purely going off of, like, word of mouth, I'm probably going to give Game of the Year to Resident Evil Village. Games just didn't get as hype. I mean, Metroid Dread did, but that was also largely fueled by the hyperfixated fans of Metroid, which isn't actually that large. They're just a vocal minority.
True, but at the same time, even in the general Nintendo community, I feel like the game sold very, very well.
I think that's just because
Uh,
not a whole lot came out this year. I don't
and I
know.
don't know how much that's going to bleed into the people actually voting for these.
Mm,
Not the general public. I meant like the journalists voting for their game of the year. You're
yeah,
probably right on the nose that it's going to be Resident Evil.
yeah. I think
I
it's
haven't
going to be Resident
played
Evil.
any of them, but if I had to pick which one I want to win, I want It Takes Two to win because you got to support the indies.
I mean, fair. Um, I think the one I want to win would be Ratchet and Clank Rift Apart, honestly.
Oh, that game's beautiful. I haven't played it. Again, I've not played a lot of new games this year, but that is a beautiful looking game.
Ratchet and Clank is. Okay, so here's some setup. One of the things that was promised of the PS5 was revolutionizing how games were designed, not just made to look graphically. Um, and Ratchet and Clank is the only game so far that's truly accomplished that. The whole design of that game, where you're jumping in between portals and shit to vastly different areas, only works on the PS5 because of its near instant loading times.
That is very very impressive. Like I thought that was super impressive when I was watching it. Like you would have to not know how load times slightly work to not be impressed.
Like, I think for a Game of the Year awards ceremony, defining what the Game of the Year is needs to be more than just it's a good game. It needs to be what game is going to be remembered for 2021. What game was a big evolution in game design or what people thought was possible for the medium, and I don't think any game fits that as appropriately as Ratchet and Clank.
You make a really good point there.
Yeah, I
It is
heard.
an extremely fitting start for the first year of the PS5, even though, yeah, I know it came out in 2020, but
Mm,
its first real year was 2021.
yeah, it came out in like November last year. That doesn't really count. But I mean, it's still only got like 3 games, which is embarrassing. So let's move on to the next
Libraries take
category.
time to build. All right, yeah, next category.
Okay, best game direction. We've got Deathloop, It Takes Two, Returnal, Psychonauts 2, and Ratchet and Clank.
Oh,
Well,
Ratchet and Clank, hands down, when it comes
yeah,
to game
innovation in
direction.
game direction and design. Well, that's what we were just talking about.
Yeah, that's
Ratchet and
Ratchet and
Clank
Clank,
goes to
hands
that.
down.
Best narrative.
This is
Deathloop, It
subjective.
Takes Two, Life is Strange, True Colors, Marvel's Guardians of the Galaxy, and Psychonauts 2. So, granted, I have not played True Colors, but the
I'm
original
willing
Life is
to bet it
Strange is
probably deserved
literally
it.
the worst video game narrative I've ever experienced in my life. It is horrible, and I'm sorry, I don't have faith that Deck 9 managed to make such a big improvement. Like, just straight
Yeah,
up.
I'm not putting my cards on Life is Strange, which is probably
Yeah.
why it'll win.
Um, I don't really know enough about the stories of any of these games, so I don't feel qualified to place a card down for any of them.
Of pure word of mouth, I'm again gonna put my money on It Takes Two. It's like I mean, I've seen some gameplay for it, and it's like some people playing it here and there, and it does look pretty engaging. But just on word of mouth alone, people really, really praise the storytelling of It Takes Two. You know what It Takes Two is about, right?
Ironically, I actually have a different experience. One of the only bits of like detailed knowledge of this game I've seen so far is I think it was Jello Apocalypse was talking about how there's this one segment where you have to like kill your child's toy that's been brought to life for whatever reason, like you're in a fantasy world or something, and this toy representing an imaginary friend of their child, you need to kill in a very surprisingly brutal fashion where it's like begging for its life and screaming and you're choking it and it's really uncomfortable to sit through or some shit. Now, I haven't played this game, I haven't watched this game even, but that's pretty much all I've got to go off of, and that's decidedly negative, so...
Negative.
Mm.
Well, again, I haven't seen the game in detail, but it's primarily about two parents that are getting a divorce,
Mm-hmm.
and their daughter doesn't want her parents to get a divorce, so she makes a wish of somehow for her parents to stay together, and through her magic toys or whatever, they get turned into dolls. Her parents get turned into dolls, and they basically have to work together to break the spell to turn back into people.
Mm-hmm.
And in doing so, they I don't really know if they rekindle their marriage. I have not seen the full game,
Mm-hmm.
but it's basically about, yeah, it's them trying to work. It's like work together for once and try and make amends with each other and their daughter. And
Okay.
I kind of get the symbolism that is like that the parents have to basically kill the innocence of their own daughter so that they can get back to their lives and split up. Like symbolically, yeah, that's pretty strong. Even if I'll take your word for it that it is horrible to watch.
Yeah, okay. That's why I'm always prefacing my opinions with I haven't seen it, I haven't played it for full context, so I might not be accurate here, I'm just repeating what I've heard. Anyway, we need to get through these categories faster, we're running out of
But
time.
yeah, it takes two. I think that's going to win best narrative just from word of mouth.
Okay, best art direction, Psychonauts 2? Like,
Uh,
just straight up, I haven't really heard of any of the other
Ken is so
four.
pretty though. Ken is a beautiful game. I really want to get around to that one.
I don't think I've even heard of it.
You haven't? It's like I've seen everyone on at least my Twitter sphere talk about it and constantly show footage of it. It is beautiful.
Right,
Absolutely,
okay.
it looks like a movie in motion, and it's technically an indie game as well.
Mm-hmm. I'll take your word for it then. Best score in music. Neo Twoey should be here. The fact that Neo Twoey is not here is a goddamn
Near.
crime. Fight me.
Like there's a lot of crimes in the best score, but Nier is
Yeah.
going to win. I haven't played Nier Replicant, but I have played Nier Automata, and I adore the music in Nier Automata.
Yeah,
And
I've heard a
people
lot of good
say
things
the
about it.
music in Nier Replicant is even better. And if they're right, if it's better or even just as good, it wins best score hand down. Nier Automata is like one of the best soundtracks in a game I have ever heard.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I've just got to say, Neo Twoey is like top 5 soundtracks in all of gaming history. It should be here.
It should. If it's anything like the first game's soundtrack, it should be there.
All it
Audio
is just
design.
an audio design. I'm not qualified for this. Just
Uh,
straight up.
Resident Evil. It's a horror game, which means its sound design needs to be on point, so it's probably wins there.
Lol, okay. Fair? Best performance. Again, not qualified. It's probably going to be Maggie
Same for
Robertson
last year,
purely
nothing
because of the fact that people simp for Lady D.
Yeah, yeah, I can see her taking it home, hands down.
Yeah. This is no disrespect to the actress, but she's probably going to win regardless of whether her performance actually deserves the win or not, purely because of the character she voiced.
Yeah, I can see that.
It's just the nature of the internet.
I can see that. Games for impact.
Thought-provoking games with pro-social meanings and messages. Life is Strange is an embarrassment and shouldn't be in any category. Just
But
straight
it's
up.
the most recognizable one on this list, which means it's probably going to win.
Exactly. I mean, I've at least heard of Boyfriend Dungeon, but like
Oh, I have too. Is it good?
another one I didn't play. I really don't play a lot of
Neither.
games. I tend to pick like a few games and play the shit out of them, and just hear a lot about the others. Like I'll watch a lot of
I,
YouTube content about them and whatever.
yeah, I usually do the same thing. Although I kind of slacked this year.
Hmm.
I'll pick it up next year. There's a lot of big games coming out.
Best ongoing Final Fantasy XIV Online, A Realm Reborn, and the critically acclaimed Heavensward expansion that you can play right now up until level 60 with no cost and no time limit.
Yeah, that one's winning on just on not only the memes alone, but just how much it exploded this year. Like this was like one of its biggest years yet. Of course it's going to win.
Yeah,
Even I downloaded it. I didn't play much of it because it was confusing to play on a controller, but I
yeah.
promise I'll get back to it.
I don't play 14 yet, and I'll be insulted if it doesn't win, because, like, it's the MMO at this point. It is the biggest MMO. What's bigger? WoW? Everyone's moving from WoW to 14.
There's it's not winning. I will call I will call that money exchanged hands if it doesn't win.
Yeah, it, at that point it's got to be that. If 14 doesn't win, someone else paid to win, like just straight up.
That pays for to win. I can
Okay,
believe that. They pay for everything.
best indie. It's not 12 minutes, but it's the most recognizable one there, so it's probably going to win, despite the fact that it really does not deserve to win.
I'm gonna guess Kenna Bridge of Spirits, because I know you hadn't heard of it, but I had heard so much about it, and the only complaint I heard about it is that some people thought an indie game was not worth $40, which is ridiculous.
Yeah, indie games can be worth $40. They just don't play good indie games.
I know. If anything, a lot of indie games sell themselves short.
Yeah,
Like a lot of people love to point to that Hollow Knight is only $15, and it's like Hollow Knight should be worth at least 30.
Hollow Knight should be fucking 60. I'll die on that hill.
Yeah, for sure.
Gra-
That's why I said
granted,
at
I,
least 30.
granted, I'm going off of Australian prices, which are different to everyone else.
That's true.
Um, Australian, Hollow Knight should be 60. Um, most games in Australia tend to be about $80 to $90 launch. When it
The
comes to
Canadian
like
rate.
PS5 games and some of the true technology pushing stuff these days, you start to hit 100. Occasionally you hit like 125, but
Really?
80 to 90 has been the average for most games for a while now. So,
Or above US prices. So yeah, your 60 for Hollow Knight in your country would be about 40 to 30 in the US.
yeah.
Yeah, I think that's what Hollow Knight is worth. It is selling itself short. So when people use that as an example of why, some games should cost less, like the whole Metroid Dread nonsense, I was like, you're missing the point.
Yeah, we need to hurry up, lol. It's
Yeah,
going to be
sorry.
12 minutes even though it doesn't deserve it.
I'm betting Kenya, and I hope it's Kenya.
Best mobile game, Genshin Impact.
Genshin Impact, moving on.
Like, it's not even need to discuss. Best community support, Final Fantasy XIV.
Fantasy.
Innovation in accessibility, I don't know.
Uh, Innovation, Ratchet and Clank.
Well, it's specifically in accessibility.
Oh, accessibility. Yeah, Forza. That probably has a bunch of settings on it. Why not?
Yeah, sure.
I don't know.
Best VR, AR. I don't know, Hitman 3 or Resident Evil 4, just because they're the two most gamey games on them. I don't know.
I have no clue either.
Best action game. It doesn't deserve to be Returnal. I'm expecting it to be Returnal or
I'm
Deathloop.
expecting Deathloop. It's the more recent and popular one. Really? You didn't like Returnal? I've heard good things.
I've heard bad things. Like specifically in that it's really poorly balanced. Best action adventure. Oh god. Probably gonna be Metroid Dread. Probably should be literally any of the other games on here. I'm not gonna be too salty about pretty much any of these getting picked though, to be honest. I think all of them deserve to be here.
Makes sense.
Ooh, begins in 5 minutes. Okay, we gotta hurry.
Okay. Role-playing game.
Yep. Role-playing game. SMT5.
Shin Megami Tensei 5.
SMT5 or Tales of Arise. I've heard a lot of good things about both. I will accept both.
I've played the first couple hours of SMT5, then I got distracted by Persona 4 Golden. My vote's still on SMT5 though because it has
Cool.
Nahabino in it.
And
Nahabino is one of the best character designs I
Yeah.
have ever seen.
A lot of people I trust say that Tales of Arise is one of the best Tales games. I believe them. I would be happy with either Tales or SMT winning this one.
I don't think SMT is gonna win, but I want it to win.
Yeah. It's not even Persona.
Let's be honest, Cyberpunk is going to win, and it
Oh,
does
yeah.
not deserve it.
Best fighting game, Guilty Gear or Melty
Guilty
Blood?
Gear.
I'm insulted that a shitty anime tie-in with Demon Slayer is here.
I doubt it's fun, but good. That's great territory.
Best family game, 3D World. Super Mario 3D World, because it's just the best game on here.
Yeah, sure.
Best sim and strategy, I don't know, Age of Empires 4? My dad's a huge strategy guy, and he liked Age of Empires back in the day. It's the only one of these I've heard of.
It's the most recognizable, so it'll likely win.
Yeah. Best sports and racing,
FIFA sucks, so I don't want to pick that one.
I'm just picking Forza at random.
Yeah, why not?
Best multiplayer, Monster Hunter Rise?
Monster Hunter Rise. I've played so much of that this year. It is
Yeah.
so good. And no joke, it has some of the best online on Switch. It is surprisingly stable.
Yeah. Okay, Dream is probably gonna win because who's even heard of any of the other people here? Never mind all of Dream's controversies, he's the only one people actually know. Best debut indie. I'm gonna go with Valheim on this one. My dad plays a shitload of Valheim, hey?
I haven't heard of Valheim.
It's sort of like a creative game. Think like Minecraft, but not blocky. And a little more survival and a little less creative, if that makes sense.
That makes sense. Okay,
Yeah.
sure, why not?
I'm pegging Valheim for best debut indie. Most anticipated game, oh god.
My most anticipated game is Breath of the Wild 2, but the winner is going to be Elden Ring.
I don't know, man. All 5 of these have a bunch of, like, hyperfixating autistic fans that can bump up votes. I could
why I'm
honestly
saying Elden
see
Ring is
pretty
gonna
much
win.
any of these taking it.
I am pretty excited for Ragnarok as well, though. I need to finish the first one. I've been trying to get a PC so I can plug in my Elgato so that me and my friend can finish the first one. We were having a great time, and then my laptop broke.
Best esports game. I don't care about esports. Moving on.
Moving on. Yeah, I don't care.
Best esports athlete. Moving on. Best
Moving on.
esports team. Best
Moving
esports
on.
coach.
Next.
Best esports event. And that's all of the categories. Okay.
We're done. Overall, not a lot of games that I personally played on the list.
So I'm just gonna say it. Neo Twoey should have been in Best Art Direction, Best Score and Music, Best Audio Design,
And then Best RPG.
Best Role Playing. Yeah, all of them. All of those ones deserved it. And it's not in anything. It didn't get nominated in anything, which is just
It's
sad.
not fair.
Yeah. Anyway, let's get into it.
Like, come on, even 13 Sentinels got a nomination last year.
Yeah, even 13 Sentinels got Best Narrative nominated. I mean, it didn't win it because Last of Us 2 was there, but like,
I hated that sweep. It felt like money exchanged hands. I know they said it didn't, but
No,
that's what it felt like.
they exchanged hands. They're just covering their ass. They absolutely exchanged hands. No way in
It was
hell
a
they didn't.
sweep. It was ridiculous. Like, look, I don't mind it winning some of the awards. I don't even mind it winning half of the stuff it won, but all of them, that was ridiculous. I'm still upset about it.
Okay, Game Awards. Viewer discretion is advised. The following program may contain positive shit.
What's up, everyone? Welcome to the
Here we go.
2021 Game Awards pre-show. It's a show for all you completionists out there that rewards you with exclusive content, awards, and not to be missed, or you'll embarrass yourself world premieres. I'm Sydney Goodman, and as you can see, I am in person at the iconic Microsoft Theater to hype you up for gaming's biggest night. We are live streaming around the real world and in the virtual world, thanks to Horizon venues with Oculus. Our main show starts soon and includes massive musical performances, some of the biggest talent and AAA titles, like Suicide Squad, The Matrix Awakens, and Destiny 2. But if there's one thing this community knows, it's that you don't have to hail from a giant studio to make your mark in gaming. So let's start off strong with our first world premiere. An indie action adventure that is as charming as its hero is cunning. This is Tunic.
Okay, starting with a new game.
So long. I remember Tunic.
I don't.
The name of the fox?
Oh, that's cute. Oh, that's cute.
The fox. I remember seeing this game like 2 or 3 years ago at E3. It was so cute.
Oh, the massive Zelda inspiration. Oh, this looks really cute.
You haven't seen this before?
I haven't, or at least I don't remember it. What was it called? Tunic?
Tunic.
This looks really good.
I think it was two years ago at an E3.
I'm gonna keep like a notepad of all of the games that seem distinct so I can remember to talk about them later on. This looks really cool. I love this art style. It reminds me of a bunch of the actually good mobile games that there are, like Monument Valley. One of them was like a Civ 6 clone. I forget the name of it. But yeah, I like this art style. I love the Zelda inspiration. That's cool. March 16.
Keeping an eye on that one. Wait, did it say exclusively on
And
Xbox?
now it's
Yeah, it
time
did.
for the very first award of the evening, and I really can't think of a better one to start us off.
I don't have an Xbox, I have a
This
Switch, a
category highlights
PS5,
the
and
very best of
whatever
what gaming
my
can be.
very weak
Thought-provoking
laptop
stories
can
that challenge
Lol.
the player on more than just skill, exploring all the corners of the human condition. These are the games that remind us, in a medium where you can be anything, be good, or at least chaotic neutral. Here are the nominees of the Games for Impact
They're
Awards.
already doing this one?
And the Game
They
Award
do these during
for
the
Games for
pre-show.
Impact goes
Life
to
is Strange, isn't it?
Life is Strange, True Colors.
Knew it!
Yeah.
Knew it! Ah, that's disappointing.
Life is Strange is like the
Deserve it.
Life is Strange is like the biggest disconnect between critics' praise and fan hatred I've ever seen. Like everyone who's not paid for, I've seen, hates it. But critics adore it. It's insane. It's like they have to give it good reviews because it's got a lesbian duo as the main characters.
That's not enough.
Unfortunately for critics, they kind of have to say it's enough. Because if they don't, then it looks like they're being bigoted towards games with lesbians in them, and that's never a good look.
Luna, Amazon's cloud gaming service that turns your TV into a gaming console. Now, if you haven't heard of Amazon, they're a little indie development studio. I'm kidding. Anyway, now for a limited time, the Fire TV
I know
gaming
that
bundle is
joke.
$40 off. The bundle includes a Fire TV stick 4K Max and Luna controller, a high-performance controller built for Luna. Get it now at Amazon.com/gaming bundle. We'll be right back with more Game Awards pre-show after this.
Okay, so I'm gonna keep a
It's
list.
silly that they announce awards during the pre-show when a lot of people aren't watching.
Yeah.
Granted, every single year they give less and less time to the actual awards, which is super sad because I actually enjoy the awards part.
Yeah, but they've got to get paid somehow, so they've got to have all those sponsorships and shit.
Which yeah, but maybe they'd have time if they didn't buy all these really expensive bands that have nothing to do with games.
Yeah, I'm gonna keep a list of all of the awards from the pre-show that they decide to just put there, so that we
Last year
can.
they put best fighting game in the pre-show, and that was disappointing.
Didn't they put shit like best sound? Like they put best soundtrack in the pre-shows last year, I think. Like that's a pretty major award in my opinion.
Ragnarok is here, and it will take the full might.
Granted, sound design is very different from, best score, like extremely different. Like best sound design is an award I'd say Last of Us 2 probably earned.
This very moment.
Yeah, okay, I'll pay that one.
I mean, it's,
No pressure.
considering it's, part stealth, it needs good sound design for everything.
Yeah.
Sticks out to me, the award that Last of Us 2 won that I think sticks out to me the most was when Laura Bailey won, Best Performance for Abigail, and she had to give a speech on the spot, and it really, really sticks in my head that, when she said, like, when she's trying to talk positively about the character, and is kind of trying to tread her words very lightly because she was dealing with a lot of backlash at the time. And I just felt so bad for her. Like, I mean, regardless of how people feel about the character, how she feels about the character, you can tell she was walking on eggshells in that speech, and I felt so bad for her.
Resident Evil Village won the r/gaming Game of the Year.
World premieres
Of course it would.
that we are about to see. Roll the thing.
Oh wait, another
Okay. King of Fighters 15. Damn. A bunch of people would be excited for this.
Oh, an open beta incoming.
Right.
I better keep an eye on Maximilian's channel, who will likely play this beta. He's basically my only insight into the fighting game world. I don't keep up with it.
Yeah, I don't either.
The only fighting games I really paid attention to was Smash and Fighters, which, yeah, I know, of course, those are the ones I pay attention to, but,
I only really pay attention to Smash to know what characters get in. Okay, so we've got an open field. A game based on true events. That is the ugliest fucking fan sub font I've ever seen.
Game based on true events. Well, that's a turnoff.
Wow, this looks like a horror game.
Turn my brightness up. I can barely see.
Oh, it's pretty much pitch black.
Is it a horror game?
I mean, yeah, it's a horror game. The Texas Chainsaw Massacre. A multiplayer horror game based on true events? The fuck?
I don't think there's anything true about those events. I don't recall the Chainsaw Massacre being real.
I remember the Kartoba, an island in a dune
looks familiar.
Billion stars. Song of the core. I remember opening the gates.
Why does this look familiar?
What is this?
I don't know. Can't figure it out. I don't know why it looks familiar. I feel like I've seen an earlier trailer of whatever this game is before, though.
Was it so long ago? No, not so long. But not long enough.
Home World 3. That name does not ring a bell. I have no idea why it looked familiar.
Yeah, I know nothing about this, hey? This is...
Maybe I've seen the trailer before, like in an
announcing the
LP3,
winners
and it
for
just
4 esports categories.
For
Best
unlocked in my
esports
brain.
athlete, here are the nominees. And the Game Award goes to Simple.
There's really one called Simp.
And now
No, but they
here
have
are
the
nominees
one
for Best
to make
Esports.
themselves distinct.
And the Game Award goes to Nadas Vincier.
My microphone real quick.
For Best Esports Coach, here are the nominees. And the Game Award goes to Coma.
Right.
Congratulations, Coma.
Strange.
And for Best Esports Event, here are the nominees. And the Game Award goes to 2021 League of Legends World Championship. Congratulations, League of Legends World Championship, and congratulations to
Do people really watch the League of Legends Championships that much?
I don't know, man.
4 world premieres in a row, ready for you.
I haven't heard anything about League this year besides the Netflix show. Which I still need to watch, by the way. I've heard great things about it.
Have you?
Their rightful place as gaming royalty once again. Telltale Games is back and better than ever.
Telltale?
Oh yeah, I can still hear you.
Cool, cool. Sorry. Just fixing some shit on my end.
No worries, no worries. I kind of bumped my the connection out for a second when I was moving my microphone.
I was also getting some issues on my end.
Yeah, that's probably because I accidentally bumped out my Ethernet cable. So sorry about that.
That's okay. That ass, though.
That was a long headshot.
Yeah, that was a long ass shot. Of a dude, too. Not even a woman.
Oh.
I've heard quite a bit about you, Kamina Drummer.
There.
Wait.
That shot.
All true, though.
Truth is truth. How you deal with it is up to you, boss man.
The Expanse, a Telltale series.
I thought they went bankrupt.
Hi, I'm Carrie.
Yeah, so did I. I thought they quit.
Hit show, The Expanse, and I'm thrilled to be exploring this great
I
character.
thought they had to sell off their Walking Dead series to someone else so they could finish it, and then after that they were done.
They did all of the esports ones in the pre-show, yeah?
Is the name of the game? What is this? I forgot the name of it.
Why does it look so bad? Is this like a remake? Square? Oh, no, this was the fucking terrible thing that they're distracting Platinum with.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, what was the name of that game that came out on PS5 that nobody liked? That, What was the name of it? I know what this is, I just forgot the name.
Yeah, this is the shit that they're being forced to work on instead of putting all of their effort on Bayo 3, and it shows on both. Both are significantly less eye candy than you would hope. Bayonetta has always had a reputation of being eye candy, both as a character design and just generally in graphical fidelity. Bayonetta games have always looked fantastic. Bayonetta 3 looks worse than Bayonetta 1.
Granted, at least it's not done yet, but all I can really fix is kind of... All I can really do is touch up what they have, not really change everything.
Babylon's Fall, that's what it was.
That's what it was.
What is this, For Honor?
Don't.
Free weekend. Play now. And coming soon.
Pre-show's halfway over.
It is.
It's only been 15 minutes.
Feels like more.
I know, I was like, that's... Yep, this is the game feeling where, you know, like, you're watching trailer after trailer after trailer, and after a while you start to get a little burned down. Like, I wonder how long it's been. It's like, oh, we're barely started.
Yeah. Thank you for joining me. This is going to be so much easier to sit through with someone to talk to.
Oh yeah, for sure. I usually watch live streams, which definitely helps, but I still get burned out after like an hour.
I'm sure this is cool to fans of this game. I've just never heard of it before, so like...
It looks a little choppy on my end. Let me leave the call and come back in.
Okay.
Let me take you on a tour. That's the stage right there, and this is the back of it. That's pretty much it. We'll be hanging out with myself and Nate Shields
Okay,
on his
that looks a little better.
Make sure you come through.
They did a very sudden transition from trailer to this.
We have some special guests.
Like, it didn't feel like the end of the trailer. It felt like it got cut off early.
And now, guess what I have?
Like that was the part of the trailer, basically.
Coming in steaming hot, fresh from the oven. Let's take a look.
Another world premiere, okay. Capcom.
Come.
Monster Hunter, okay.
Yeah, it's more Monster Hunter. I'm excited. I played so much of Rise, and then I got distracted with Strikers.
This is that new Sunbreak game, yeah? Or something?
This is their next big DLC.
Oh yeah, Sunbreak is like Rise's Iceborne, yeah?
I think so.
Okay.
Which is good, because Rise didn't really have much of a campaign at all. Like not even slightly. Not even gonna pretend it had a story campaign.
Yeah, my big
It's a
problem
super
with...
fun game, though.
Yeah. I wish Monster Hunter appealed to me more. But it's just a bit too slow for me.
I kind of see that, but for me, it's perfect. It's an endless... It's basically it's an endless collectathon, and I love that.
Annapurna.
Like, I'm just addicted to constantly collecting stuff, and it's right up my alley.
Oh, that looks bad. Oh, that looks really bad. Those lip flaps. Oh, those effects.
Hi, Auntie.
You pissed
Oh,
off
this is
Rexy
rough.
so much they organized against you.
Are we flirting? Or are we fighting?
Come closer and find out.
Ugh.
Oh, this looks so bad.
Is this?
This doesn't even look like a good indie game. This looks bad. This looks like
This art style needed some work.
This looks like one of those games that did a Kickstarter and failed.
Acceptable.
I can't tell if the choppiness is just on my end or the game.
It's also not got a great frame rate. Thirsty suitors.
Coming soon.
I think the choppiness is on my end. That was way too choppy to be real.
Evil Dead the Game at the Game Awards. And tomorrow on Twitch's Winter Gathering, Jeff Keighley will chat with Bruce Campbell himself and Saber's Tim Willits about the game, which is coming out next year. And now we've got the world gameplay premiere of another Evil game, Evil West, which we also announced last year at the Game Awards. Let's take a look.
You know what kept me alive all these years? Upkeep, maintenance, vigilance. Of course, all that means nothing when Hell's Gate starts spewing shit everywhere.
I don't remember this one.
I don't.
Granted, so many Game Awards trailers are one year out the other for me.
I'm gonna order some food. I'm gonna be here for a few hours.
Yeah, you might as well do that.
Yeah, this just entirely looks like something that, while it's not appealing to me, it would be appealing to a bunch of other people.
Well made.
Yeah.
Looks very smooth and well made.
I don't know about you, but I am greedy for more content. Here's a new world premiere from Perfect Worlds.
Perfect World. Oh,
My dog.
I am not encouraged by Perfect World.
Ah, good morning, Jess. What a lovely day to be alive, would you say? Ready
What's
for
this?
another busy week in the afterlife? Oh my.
I like the art style.
Understatement. Evidently, your stockings have been working overtime. Oh my, really? Wow, that is truly unprofessional. Now, Jess, we talked about this. Try not to lose your temper again. Maybe it's about time your supporters showed you some respect. Well, you know what they say. If you want things done right, it's best to do them yourself.
Pretty clean.
Yeah, this looks good.
That is some beautiful animation.
Yeah, damn. Looks kind of like a Metroidvania.
Those effects are pretty. What's this one called? I want to keep my eye on this one.
Yeah. So it's got death as the pro tag. Have a nice death.
Early access March 2022. That looks pretty.
Hey everybody, I'm Ariel Powers, the Game Awards.
Crossing my fingers that one's $30 because that already looks like it is worth it.
Mmm.
Yeah, we're going to be watching on twitch.tv/Nate Dillon, all powered by Verizon 5G. We're going to be spending the night...
Forgive the crunching, that's just my dog eating her food.
So, come by.
There may be some big thunder and shit. We've got a big thunderstorm around.
That's fine. No worries if I suddenly go mute. It might just be my family walking in and I'm just muting my microphone.
Yeah, fair.
Inside your story, audio design is everything. It's the ultimate hint system. An instant mood that either alerts the player to what's coming next or obscures it. It's basically playing God.
It's gonna be Resident
Here are
Evil.
the nominees for Best Audio Design.
Audio design in the pre-show. Gotta love it.
For Best Audio Design goes to
Resident
Forza
Evil.
Horizon 5.
Forza. The fuck?
What? I guess it has a lot of car noises.
Yeah, I don't know about that one, Chief.
Look, unless each individual button in the car has its own sound, I'm not buying it.
Fraser, Ruri, Mattia, Matt, and Rich, guys, you did it. This is for you.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
Love how he awkwardly doesn't know when it's time to leave yet.
And now we have an incredible composer, Takeshi Furukawa, here to tell us more about his latest score. Let's check it out.
Name sounds familiar.
Yeah, I'm gonna quickly Google what he's done.
I'm Takeshi Furukawa. You might have heard my music. I am most known for my BAFTA-nominated score for The Last Guardian. Several years ago, I joined a new and exciting Swedish studio.
Armin had a beautiful score.
For a beautiful sci-fi story. The game centers
Star
around
Trek Enterprise, Star Wars Clone Wars,
and an adorable creature.
Last Guardian.
With the project and its stunning visuals.
Okay.
Here's a taste of the
Last
game.
Guardian's score was beautiful. One of its scores actually brought me to tears with how pretty it was.
And he does like TV as well. He did stuff for Star Wars The Clone Wars, Star Trek Enterprise.
This.
I do have to say I get a little bit worried when music by a certain person is the biggest selling point.
That's a good point. Like with what Town Hero did with Toby Fox.
Oh yeah, Little Town Hero, that's exactly what I was thinking of. They got the Undertale and Deltarune composer, and that was like the biggest selling point of the game because the rest of the game just wasn't great.
Yeah, you got a good point there. When the composer is the selling point, that's not the best sign.
Like, don't get me wrong, the composer can be a selling point, but being the primary one shows a lack of confidence in the rest of the game.
Yeah.
It's a good art style. Looks very Last Guardian.
I was thinking the same thing, like, little boy with the unintelligible language riding a creature with escaping from all these things. Pretty Last Guardian. But I like The Last Guardian. I know a lot of people don't, but I liked it.
Planet of Lana. But yeah, the composer can be a selling point. Like, you can sell a Persona game with the music.
Oh, for sure.
Like, it can be one of them, but it also is being sold for other reasons. This feels like it's only got the soundtrack and art style.
Here it is. I can't believe it. We are already
See
here.
much
We are
of
down to
the
our
game.
final world premiere of our pre-show. It is a special game announcement, something you did not see coming.
Let's see how surprising it is. I have my doubts.
Atlas!
Atlas! Okay!
And it's the anniversary, okay.
I will eat my words. Oh my gosh.
Are they serious? They're porting it. Holy shit, they're actually doing this?
I had a gut feeling something was going to happen last minute. That's why I decided to watch the. Oh my gosh, it was. I can't believe it.
Oh my god. They're actually porting this. But what about the original arena? Are they going to include the story? They need to. It's the second half of a story. They.
The original one did. It's like it's DLC.
Okay.
How much? How much is it? I don't have the money for it though.
March 17th, you've got time.
Please be less than 40. I can afford it if it's less than 40.
It won't be, it's Atlas.
March
Hey
17th.
everyone, it's time for me to get on to our main show.
Okay, that just happened.
I am eating complete shit right now. I've laughed in people's faces for suggesting an Arena Ultimax port. I thought they would make a P5 Arena first. I'm eating complete shit right now.
Did that actually happen? I can't
Yes.
I'm not convinced that happened.
That actually happened. So, to all of the new people in chat, welcome. That's our hyperfixation freakout moment of the stream right there.
That is huge news. It comes out in 4 months. Oh my goodness, I need that.
I'm honestly sad they kept that in the pre-show.
I will be upset if that game does not have crossplay. Please have crossplay.
I'm honestly upset they kept that in the pre-show.
That was in the pre-show? That deserved the main show. So many other people aren't gonna see it. Sorry to talk over this song. I'm reeling right now. What?
We're recovering from our hyperfixation stream freakout.
I'm sorry. That came out of no... The one... Let's had one listing, that was it! The listing on Steam. Oh my... You might want to mute this on streams, otherwise you could get copyright stricken.
Oh yeah. I can just cut it. Like when I upload the highlight reel or something.
Yeah. Oh no. I've never actually played Ultimax. I nearly bought it on PS3. When, you know, during that scare where a lot of people thought the PS3 store was gonna shut down. I nearly bought it, but I held back. And I am glad I did.
Yeah. The arenas are probably the biggest gap in my knowledge when it comes to, like, modern Persona spin-offs. I know almost nothing about the plots of those games. Pretty much everything else I have a decent idea on, or have just played, but the arenas are the biggest gap in knowledge for me. So this could potentially be exciting, if nothing else, just to see modern versions of cutscene movies on YouTube, because fighting games are entirely not my thing.
Yeah. I know some stuff about the plot. It's worth going in, like, you kind of need to go in with set expectations about the plot. You should not take the whole thing seriously, because it does not take itself very seriously.
Yeah, okay.
If you go in with Persona Q levels of expectations, you'll have a fine time. I think you will have an enjoyable time. If you go in expecting Akihiko to be in character,
lol,
you will not have a good time. I do really want to play these games, but at the same time, it is Arena's fault why the Akihiko protein jokes got out of control. It is entirely Arena's fault. So that's worth keeping in mind. Oh, I do really want to play it though. It's like I told myself, like, if Ultimax ever gets ported, I will make an effort to get into the fighting mechanics of it.
So is it just me, or does this vocalist kind of look like an old, decrepit version of Neil Patrick Harris?
Let me get a better look at him. I wasn't really looking. I'm still reeling from that. We actually got a port of that. We're actually getting a port of Ultimax on Switch, on PS4/PS5, and on Steam.
Yeah, I'm eating complete shit right now.
And I'm gonna be able to play it. Oh, my goodness. Oh, I'm gonna be able to play it. Oh man, I can have game tournaments with some of my other Discord communities with
Okay, sound goes back on.
Now. Hold on, I need to text my friend that just happened, because I need to...
Take him away. The fate of the free-thinking world is in your hands.
I know you've been meeting with her behind my back. It's not what you think, Mac.
Even life and death. I sense suffering here, Spirit. Keep it right here.
You have to work on it. You can't just give up.
We're never getting
Takes
out
two.
of here. Let's see how special you are.
I
to a life of solitude.
Rule with strength, but understand suffering.
It will not be fine. It will be fantastico!
I guess it's my time to shine.
God gives victory to the lions. When I look into your eyes, I see lions.
Sorry, could you repeat that? After him!
Okay, this compilation is pretty cool.
Hmm.
Do you feel it? Yes. You want to stay a team? Enjoy the beach. One revolution was enough.
I'm breaking this
Oh, with the Neo? For a flat second, I thought I saw Neo.
Welcome to the Game Awards 2021. Now, here's your host.
It happened too fast, and I had to play Neo, so I wasn't sure. But I swore I saw Neo for a second.
I was.
With you, Neo.
I wasn't looking. I gotta say, a bunch of people.
For a second, there was the world ends with you, Neo.
Okay,
A bunch
of people got angry at the Game Awards for not wanting to critique Activision, but like, half of the fucking board of directors on the Game Awards is from Activision. Obviously, they're not going to comment on it.
Actually, I'm pretty sure Gia Keeley, I think the other day said he did want to address it since he owns the Game Awards, so he can make the call if he wants to address it or not. Yeah, I think he said he wanted to address it, so we'll see if he actually does.
At Microsoft Theater and streaming live to tens of millions of you around the world. This is a night for the fans, and you know, the games we love are nothing without amazing developers, and that's why we do this show, to honor the creators of games. So welcome to all of you guys here today. So good to see everyone. But you know, we gotta be real, and we can't ignore the headlines that are out there. Game creators need to be supported by the companies that employ them. I think we all agree with that. So let me just say this before we get to any of the news or announcements or awards. We should not tolerate
that's an old message.
harassment and predatory practices by anyone, including our online communities.
Okay, so stop calling out Activision.
So if we want this industry to keep growing, we must build an even brighter and more inclusive future. The games we play, and the games that we love, they teach us that we can impact the world around us. And tonight, I call on everyone to do their part to build a better, safer video game industry. Speak out online, vote with your time and with your dollars. Empower these world builders who are creating the future of all entertainment. And believe me, the future you're about to see looks absolutely incredible. We got a lot of good stuff for you. We have so much news to get to. But now, to present tonight's first award, please welcome a nominee tonight and the star of Far Cry 6, the one and only Giancarlo Esposito!
I'm surprised they mentioned that, to be honest. Good on them.
After what he said yesterday that he wanted to mention it, I'm not too surprised.
Ooh, we have a first-time chatter. We've got Loopy from Australia. Games Awards, let's go.
Hello. So Persona 4 Ultimax just got announced for Steam, Switch, and PS4, and that's probably what I'm going to be focusing on the rest of the night.
Yeah, in case you've missed it, we've just sat through the pre-show where they announced a port to Persona 4 Arena Ultimax, which I didn't think was possible, and we freaked out over. I'm surprised they stuck that in the pre-show.
They excluded Xbox, even though the original Persona 4 Ultimax was like one of the only Persona games you could get on Xbox.
One of the only Mega 10 games you can get on Xbox. The only Mega 10 game you can get on Xbox that like means anything is SMT9.
They couldn't even give Xbox that is like Ultimax, the new Ultimax. That's unfortunate.
Kano got Best Indie. Okay.
Yay! All right.
Also wins Best Debut Indie Game.
I still want to play that game. It looks so pretty. It's not fair that I don't have money to play more games this year. I missed out on so much good stuff.
Well, yeah, you know, it was an amazing journey to get here. Took a lot of hard work from an awesome team. A few of them are here today, but just can't say enough about the amazing people we worked with on to make this game and to make the vision come true. Have to thank our partners at Sony, who kind of believed in us from the very beginning, gave us a great opportunity, and all the guys at Epic who just have been there from the beginning. So, thank you everyone, and this is a great honor. Thank you.
Arena's $30. Arena Ultimax is only $30. I can definitely afford that.
And that's USD prices, yeah?
Awesome. Congratulations, guys.
Yeah, USD, $30 USD.
Damn. Probably because it's a port of an old game.
I will give Atlas huge credit. They know how to. Well, I say that, but they charge full price for Nocturne HD.
Sit back and get
Yeah, between Golden and Arena is like Ultimax. They are pricing these games right. They could have overcharged for Ultimax, and they didn't.
Ninja Theory. Why do I recognize that?
Yeah, I know that name too.
Oh god, is it Hellblade? Hellblade Senua's Sacrifice?
I think so. I heard that was getting a sequel.
It is! It's Hellblade! Right! Okay. A new Hellblade game. Damn. Pretty much the only thing I know about Hellblade is that it has a really respectful portrayal of schizophrenia, I think?
Was it schizophrenia, or was it... Yeah, I think it was schizophrenia.
Which is fucking amazing. More games should cover mental health issues as respectfully as that game did. Mental health is very important, and not enough of society in general really takes it seriously, let alone gaming. So it's always really cool to see good representation of these mental health issues in media.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, schizophrenia usually doesn't get shown in the best light in media, so that's a huge plus. Let me go to the Persona 4 Arena Ultimax page on Steam and see what there is. Yep, there it is. It's on Steam. I can pre-order it right now.
It's like, this is some good gameplay footage. It's a shame they don't show the UI, but having seen what the original game looks like, this is gameplay. I still hate that they don't show UI though.
I'm not speaking much. I'm just really watching this.
Yeah.
I'm thoroughly engaged.
This is the kind of game you just let wash over you. Hellblade 2. Senua's Saga.
Like, are all the
Xbox Game
Brothers'
Pass.
voices is like in her head? Because if so, that is fantastic, phenomenal sound design.
Yeah. Like I said, an excellent portrayal of playing as a schizophrenic protagonist.
Because the state of our art just keeps getting better, thanks to Ninja Theory for that incredible
Like trying to
piece.
differentiate like what's actual people speaking to her, what's in her head, what her head is telling her.
I hope you're ready.
Like that's fascinating. Exploring the steam bridge. Oh, cool! They have a bundle where you can buy both Arena and a Persona 4 Golden. It's like for pretty big discounts.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah, Arena Ultimax is $30, and then to buy the bundle that includes Golden is $35. So you can essentially buy Golden for $10 cheaper via this bundle, and that's really cool.
Mm.
Oh, Star Wars?
So we're getting a Star Wars game. This isn't KOTOR, is it? Is this the KOTOR remake?
I don't know. I never played the original.
I didn't play the original. I played a lot of Star Wars The Old Republic, which a lot of people considered KOTOR 3. Especially since it takes place like 60 years after the KOTOR games or something. It was... good is a bit of an overstatement. It was an experience. It was time spent. I know that much.
Time spent that you may or may not regret. You're not sure.
It went to shit after a while.
Okay.
I think...
It's a cool trailer. None of it is gameplay, but it looks cool.
I don't think most Star Wars games have exactly been known for their gameplay. Like, just saying.
Yeah, the only one I played was Star Wars: The Clone Wars on the GameCube, and while it wasn't very complex, it was fun. I enjoyed it as a kid. I don't know if I'd enjoy it as much now.
Yeah. The best Star Wars game is probably Lego Star Wars, just because it's, well, like one of the best licensed games and games in general of all time. Star Wars Eclipse. Okay.
A new Star Wars game. Is it made by EA though?
Quantic Dream.
Oh.
I forget what Quantic Dream do.
I know Quantic Dream.
Yeah, so do I. There's
By
someone.
the way, to kick off our game announcement, StarArs Eclipse will be the first game set in the High Republic era of the Star Wars galaxy, and it is being
Oh
created
fuck, they're Detroit Become Human.
in collaboration with Lucasfilm Games and is currently early development.
Oh no, I'm scared. I am suddenly very, very scared. If this is a David Cage game, this is gonna be horrible. I really hope that... I really hope this is not a David Cage game.
Alright, right now it's time to meet our first global gaming citizen. Program we started back in 2018.
That sounds like a disaster!
Fucking Detroit Become Human. The people who made Detroit Become Human are making a Star Wars game. This is either going to be the best thing they've made, or the worst.
There's no in between.
Yeah.
A little gay boy, not knowing why I'm so different. Games gave me a place to feel safe and to be
Why? Why is there a special drag-based streaming thing?
It gave me a reference to be inspired, to build up all this drag, this insane costume, all this makeup, all this hair, but feel powerful. Because as a kid, I felt weak, I felt like the outsider.
Foi daí que eu conheci o serviço de streaming e eu senti muito essa necessidade.
I can get the intention and all, but this is a little,
Yeah, I don't have a problem with drag queens streaming. It's not that. I'm confused as to why they're considered important enough to have an...
in the middle of the Game Awards.
Yeah. Why? Ooh, Switch game. Indie World. Okay.
Having a mini indie showcase. Alright, I'm down.
Does this mean we're not getting a direct?
When was the last direct we had? September, right?
I don't know, probably.
I forget when the last direct was. Oh my goodness. We almost never have December directs, if that's what you're asking.
I'm just thinking because it's Game Awards, maybe they'll have something for the Game Awards. Everyone else does. Xbox, we have to dress the girl at the start of the advertisement as popular video game character Chell. Get the Portal fans. Hey kids, did you know the cake is a lie? Boom.
Wait, is this a CPU ad?
It is. Oh god, Bethesda, no.
Oh no. Starfield?
Yeah, we've got some stuff on sale. But let's all take a breather while we give away hundreds of free game codes. This is our small way of saying thank you for playing our games for the
Wait,
past
really?
5
Are those
years.
real?
And we're just getting started.
Game codes to
From
what?
Ghostwire to Redfall to Starfield, and much more, including stuff that hasn't even leaked yet. So if you can't imagine doing anything other than
Nah, I doubt it.
If those are the game codes, I'm gonna check right now.
Nah, I don't believe him.
We're hiring. So consider this your invitation to join us. There's a lot of work to be
right now to see if I can redeem any of them.
Because it's not simple to give anything away for free these days, here's a bunch of legal text.
Alright, let me go to my redeem code. And I'm gonna put it, I took a picture. I don't know if that's legit though, but I gotta see. I need to sign into my account. It doesn't believe it's me. I use two-step authentication. This is too much trouble for a code that probably doesn't even work.
Lol. Or if it did work, it's probably been taken by now.
I mean, I took a screenshot.
Still though.
Is that a 0 or a D? That's a D. No, I need to get a 12-digit one. Not a 15. Five, 7, 2, 3.
Yeah, I'm still caught up on that fucking Quantic Dream Star Wars game. What are they gonna have you do like a Force spider sense sort of thing where you dodge obstacles to QuickTime events?
And speaking of Amazon, we're proud to partner with Prime Gaming on the Game Awards. This month you can level up your gaming experience with free games including Need for Speed, Hot Pursuit, Tales of Monkey Island, and Frostpunk. There's always something new to play every month. And for the games you already own, you can unlock skins, weapons, and more, including in League of Legends, New World, Apex Legends, and Roblox. Check regularly for new drops and surprises at gaming.amazon.com. Next, in the days leading into the game,
It's because Amazon owns Twitch.
with a little bit of fear, wondering if some of tonight's big surprises might leak. This one sure didn't. It's time for a new game announcement that no one had on their bingo card. Enjoy.
I'm trying to no, they've all been redeemed. That was too late.
Restore what has been broken. Unite old enemies. Forge new bonds. You are a hero. But you can be more. You can be a leader. You are Wonder Woman.
I Wonder Woman.
I hate. I hate that we've gotten to a point where nowadays, whenever we get a big game about a female character, part of me assumes it's just feminism and pandering, not actually just wanting to make a game about a female character. I hate that that's the stage we've gotten to in society.
Yeah.
Portrayals of wildly different characters. Tonight's nominated actors continue this tradition, once again stunning us with their extraordinary depth and dedication. Here are the nominees.
Best performance. Okay, I put in several codes. They've all been redeemed. Come on, there were so many codes. How did somebody take a picture at the same time I did and put it in faster than I did? That's ridiculous.
I told you.
I put in like 3 codes and nothing. I don't even know what I didn't get.
Yeah, I'm expecting it to be Lady D. Yeah, I'm expecting it to be Lady D for pretty much no reason other than Lady D being hot, so they're gonna pick the character who voiced the hot character. Knew it! Called it.
There it is. Her outfit makes sense for the occasion. I'm I'm looking on Twitter, and someone said the way my interest plummeted after the Quantum Dream logo appeared.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, Quantic Dream scares me, hey.
Thank you so much.
A lot of
Persona 4
attacks going off on my Twitter, of course.
I'm not checking Twitter right now.
Huge thank you to Capcom for creating an amazing
See the Quantum Dream logo at the end of the trailer should count as a jump scare.
Lol. Oh, fuck.
Dynamic characters, of which AEDT is but one.
In before it wins best sound design for being a horror game because the fucking logo is a jump scare.
Say it again because I'm a broken record. You took a chance on me when you hired me for this role, and in doing so, you have changed my life. Being a part of this game, playing this role, and becoming a member of this amazing community has changed my life. So thank you so much.
They have physical versions confirmed for Persona 4 Ultimax in Japan, but not in the US.
Typical Atlas, they have to screw over their international audience somehow.
I mean, they could announce one later, they just haven't yet. I wouldn't count on it though.
I wouldn't hold my breath.
Sometimes it would be better to live without hope, without refining the story. This is not the story you want it to be. This story will keep you alive.
Oh, what's this? I just started looking.
Oh yay, jump scares. Alan Wake 2.
Someone on Twitter made a good point. They're putting Persona 4 Ultimax on Switch and PS4, but not Golden.
Gotcha!
Mm.
Alright, I'm now joined by my man, Sam Lake. Sam, thank you all the way over
I think Alan Wake 2 has got to do with that Control game from a couple years back.
Well, Jeff, first of all, I want to say apologies. It's been raining here in Los Angeles today. It's on us. Like fiction leaking out into reality, so sorry. Anyway, yeah, 10 years, over 10 years. One thing to make this dreaming of making it, we've been iterating on the concept, and we know fans have been asking.
Another news on Twitter, Cowboy Bebop has been cancelled, the new one.
I saw that. They cancelled after season 1. Honestly, good fucking job.
You are ready.
What kind of game are we gonna get for this
Season 2
breaking new ground here.
Now we've just got to make them cancel the live action One Piece.
Please. I mean, that season 1 is inevitable, but hey, if we could cancel this from getting to season 2, we could probably do the same for One Piece. It'll probably even be easier.
Yeah.
Because the story, horror story, is at the very heart of this, and it's psychological, layered, deep mystery to dive into.
You know, you are such an incredible visionary. I can't wait to see what you're doing with this game. I know you said to me a while ago this was your dream project, and I'm so honored that we got to announce this here at the Game Awards. So we're going to hear more next year, I think, right?
Yes. We, fitting to the theme,
yes.
We're going to go dark for a while to work on this.
Yeah.
We'll be back next year, summertime, to show more.
All right, summer 2022, more on Alan Wake 2. Sam, thank you so much for that announcement.
Thank you.
Very exciting. All right. Well, now I'd like to welcome a comedian, writer, and a well-known chili dog enthusiast. It's Ben Schwartz.
Oh! Are they going to show the new Sonic movie trailer? They said it would be here at the Game Awards. Oh yeah, we should look forward to that. We're going to see the Sonic trailer live.
He doesn't even have the red shoes. Unsubscribe. That's not my Sonic. Let's get this trending. Hashtag not my Sonic.
He's wearing a long sleeve blue shirt on Not My Sonic.
Where are the white gloves? Where are the white gloves?
For real, that's a good note. That's a good note. I'm really happy that worked out. We needed that. We really needed that. The good news is, so many of you loved our first movie that we got to make a sequel. And today, yes! Video game movies, come on! Yes! Sure.
Actually watched the Sonic movie.
Today, I brought with me the trailer.
Did you watch?
Nah.
Sequel.
Didn't quite interest me, but I might actually check out the sequel if it has a lot more Sonic in it and less people.
Yeah, I'm just not a Sonic guy.
Computer with a DVD drive anymore, so this would be like troublesome.
I don't actually
I can't tell you how excited we all are about Sonic 2. So many incredible people are in this movie.
I wouldn't mind casually watching the sequel.
Sumter, Marlene O'Shaughnessy as Tails, Idris Elba as Knuckles, and of course the legend Jim Carrey as Dr. Robotnik. Now Jim has actually sent a very
bigger reaction to Jim Carrey.
Yeah.
You guys are in luck, because I have the video with me right here.
Jim Carrey can rescue just about anything.
Just kidding, this is blank still. Let's roll the video of Jim. What do you say?
Hello everyone, and hello Ben. I'm sorry I couldn't be there with you, but I look forward to meeting all of your avatars in the metaverse, where we can really get to know.
Is that a Persona 5 reference? Oh god, that physically hurt to say.
He said, son, don't grade it in the grinder. Don't do it, son. Don't grade it in the grinder, boy. Grade it, by all means, grade it till the cows come home. But don't grade it in the grinder. And to drive the point home, he put his hands around my neck and he squeezed real hard. He said, don't do it, son. Don't grade it in the grinder. Are you listening to me, boy? Are you listening?
What the fuck?
I don't get this reference. This is just awkward.
I think we've found the first fever dream moment of the fucking game. And we just sat through a Star Wars game being directed by Quantic Dream. Star Wars Quantic Dream is going to be one of the most memorable memes of this thing, I swear. It's just such a horrible idea. What is wrong with them?
Here we go. There's probably Joker somewhere in that logo collage.
Sonic, I love that you want to help make a difference. You're being reckless. Pretending to be Batman, Blue Justice, trademark pending. You're still just a kid. Trust me, there will come a moment when you're
Fine is cute.
but you
And
don't
all.
choose that moment. That moment chooses you.
Even if I'm not the biggest Sonic fan.
Wait a second, did you steal that from Oprah?
Papa's got a brand new stash. Since I've been gone, I discovered the source.
Might be better to go into the sequel blind without the first one.
That sounds big.
Gotta say, I'm a big fan of this adaptation of Eggman's design into live action. Oh fuck yeah, we've got Tails.
Tails was teased at the end of the first movie?
I don't think he was. Tails just wasn't
He
in the
was.
first movie.
Yeah, he was. There was an after-credits scene with Tails.
Okay.
And everyone could tell that it was added last minute for the sake of, you know, people to get people talking, but I mean it works.
Yeah. I'm a big
Tails
fan.
looks pretty good.
I'm a big fan of how they've managed to make these new designs. Oh fuck, that's Knuckles. His name is Knuckles and he doesn't ka-chuckle. Do you know the way to the theaters where you can see Jim Carrey's lips?
Pretty impressive what they've done with the designs now.
Yeah, these are honestly great designs.
They are.
Again, it feels a bit too kids movie to appeal to me, but for kids, this is fucking good. I would.
I might watch this casually if I get the chance. I won't go out of my way like I must see this movie, but if if the opportunity comes up, I'm like, yeah, you know what, why not? This looks fun.
Another world premiere, okay.
I might enjoy it a bit more than Detective Pikachu anyway. This. Oh! Forbidden West.
Okay, but where is the Horizon and Hellblade crossover that we all desperately need?
Honestly, that would be one hell of a crossover.
I have no idea how it would work, hey? Yeah, I'm keeping a few different lists of games. Like, I've got the list of games that have been announced, I've got awards in a separate list, and then I've got Fever Dream moments, which so far consists of Star Wars and Quantic Dream, that weird drag streaming community piece thing that didn't need to exist, and Jim Carrey's weird Irish accent.
It gives that a Sonic trailer a little bit more appeal to me. There wasn't. It's like, you know, I saw a lot more Sonic with Tails and Knuckles than I did see Sonic with. I forget the human he was with in the first one. I want to see Patrick Harris, but that was the Smurfs movies. You know, it wasn't about Sonic making a human buddy. It was
How on earth did they manage to make the world say, thank God Neil Patrick Harris isn't in this movie? It's Neil Patrick Harris. How horrible was he in that movie to make everyone rejoice that he wasn't in it?
That movie was not good. I regret seeing it.
Because, like, Neil Patrick Harris is an icon. He's a legend. He is the moment. He is that Lady Gaga meme where it's like talented, beautiful, amazing, show-stopping, spectacular, totally the same, never before done, blah blah blah. He's great. We stan.
The Smurfs movie was just that first.
Wow.
Never watched it. I do not recommend it.
Thank you so much. I am so ready for this game. Thank you so much.
I watched it as a bootleg rental.
Because in A Series of Unfortunate Events, the Netflix show, he plays the main villain, Count Olaf, and he does fucking great performance.
Oh yeah, I've seen that. I've only seen season 1. I enjoyed it though.
The whole series is finished now, so you can binge the whole thing if you want.
Are the following seasons just as good as the first?
I haven't watched season 3. I've watched season 2. It was just as good.
Okay.
They're very faithful adaptations that, if anything, only add to the series experience in multiple ways. They're great. I highly recommend them. I haven't seen season 3, but I can be fairly confident that it's going to be as good as the first 2.
I'll be sure to finish the series then, because I thoroughly enjoyed season 1. Oh.
Are they revealing part 2? Are they revealing part 2?
There's no way they are. There's no way.
Well, I mean, they need to eventually. It's already been a few years.
I haven't even gotten around to the Yuffie DLC yet. But I loved this. I love this game. I know a lot of people were divided on it. I loved it. And I played it right after playing the original.
I'm just not enough of a Final Fantasy guy. Like, in general.
I hadn't played a Final Fantasy game until I played the original 7, and I actually really liked it.
Yeah, the only Final Fantasy game I've seriously enjoyed was 12. You know, the one that's barely a Final Fantasy game.
It's going to... Wait, Epic? Is it going to Epic Games?
It's going to fucking Epic Games.
Is it going to Epic Games? I need to double check on that.
Oh
It's going
god.
to Epic Games. It is
Fucking Epic
it is on
Games.
the Epic Game. Are you serious? It's finally going to PC after all this time, and it's on the Epic Games Store.
Lol, just pirate. That's what I did with the fucking Neo 12 PC port. In fairness, I literally pre-ordered the PS5 version of Neo 12. I don't pre-order games.
Then you are free to pirate it from there. You giving them your money?
Marketing idea. What if Gayme tweets out this list, more or less leaking it? You're cool.
I fez on the PS3 store and then emulated it.
Little Dicky will only rapper to live up to his name. Oh fuck. Oh god. Lol.
Well, if nothing else, that's a reminder I still need a platinum on Final Fantasy Remake.
That's a great idea.
Okay, we're going with that.
Just like that, you're gonna change
Thoroughly
the name
loved
of
it.
the whole thing because of Gayme, who calls himself Gayme.
So, what even is this? Who are these people?
Oh, I wasn't paying attention. What's going on?
What about
Dave and Garza, whoever the fuck they are.
Whatever this is, it looks like it's gone on too long.
I get it. That's fine.
Yeah?
We got cameos. We got ideas percolating. Right. Next steps to me, or just talking about like how we bill you.
Uber Eats just does not want to fucking deliver, hey.
Ad for the Game Awards, and you're not gonna rap in it at all.
I mean, if I could get away with that.
Game Pass has PC games. Yeah, we do.
This is awful.
PC Game Pass.
Why are we getting an ad for fucking Google Play Store?
I don't think it needs an ad. It's like preloaded on every phone.
It's the Google Play Store.
Switch?
Doesn't seem to be a genuine trailer though, just another compilation.
Alright, these are nice, but... Hey, it's a reminder to get to all these games eventually. Rise was good though.
Gotta love that SMT5 nod. That's cool. Acknowledging that.
They are embracing the fact that SMT5 is a Switch exclusive of the year. It's a big RPG. It's a Switch exclusive.
You'd fucking hope so, to be honest.
Well on Switch.
It is tragic that SMT5 is locked on the Switch. It could have looked and run so much better than it already does. If it just...
looks great as it is.
Nah, it's a Switch game.
Point that it could... No, I think the visuals are already really great. The frame rate could use a little work. I mean, it wasn't... There was nothing wrong with it for what I was playing. It wasn't bad when I was playing it, but when I was playing it, I was also like, I thought this would run smoother.
SMT5...
Fine, but I wish it was better.
Yeah, SMT5 could have been the best looking JRPG in gaming history. And then it got Switch exclusive. And now it's not.
Holding it back visual-wise. I think it's holding it back when it comes to some of its performances.
And graphics.
As it is, I think it looks fantastic. It's like one of the best looking games Atlas has made.
And graphical power is a lot of it. Like, the art style's good. I'm mostly talking about graphical power at this point.
Oh, yeah, I see what you mean there.
Like, the Switch just isn't as good as the PS4, let alone the PS5, let alone an RTX 3080.
Oh, hey guys, what's up?
Yeah, it's kind of what I've accepted with my Switch.
Sorry, I'm here to present the Game Award for Best Action, I guess. And oh shoot, that's so sick. Sorry. So, you know, as a martial arts superhero myself, I know a little thing or two about action and, oh snap, with the plasma sword? Sorry, where was I?
Right. Action is the best when it's kinetic and fast-paced and totally organic to the no, you did not, Master Chief!
This shit is fucking cringe. For fuck's sake.
Look, you guys know that Halo just came out, right? And it's literally sitting in my living room while I gotta be here.
This shit wasn't funny the first 5 seconds, and it's not funny a minute in. Cut it out.
Stage presenting the Game Award for Best Action while watching streamers on Twitch. Seemed like a pretty reasonable compromise. Anyway, here are the nominees.
Is this from something?
Best action game.
I remember the trailers for that.
Yeah, I've never even heard of Cavalry 2 before today. Sorry, Chivalry 2.
I've heard of Deathloop. They marketed it to death to the point where I was annoyed with seeing it.
They marketed it so much I thought I was in a time loop, so very fitting. There is a distinct lack of Monster Hunter.
Sorry.
This guy is not funny.
Game goes to
Yeah, he's really not. Hurry the fuck up.
Returnal.
Ew, Returnal, ew. I fucking knew it'd go to the one that deserved it the least. I don't know how to actually screech, but like semicolon E.
Wow. Thank you.
Look at the Game Awards. It's better than last year.
The award for everyone who worked on Returnal.
Yeah, it's less insulting.
Joined Housemarque. I can tell Returnal was a really special game, and it was our amazing team.
Not a high bar though.
The game that we played today. Thank you to the amazing team at Housemarque in Helsinki, Finland. Our incredible
Returnal again?
who helped us build Returnal.
Returnal is one of 3 PS5 exclusives. It's incredibly poorly balanced. It's a roguelike where every attempt is hours. Not minutes, hours.
That's rough.
A poorly balanced roguelike where attempts are hours long. Automatic no. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I heard people complain that since there's no quick saves, you literally have to sit down for like a lot. It's like to do a run, and if anything, like I don't know, say, it's like if the game crashes or you accidentally turn off your PS5, you'll lose all your work. Or if you need to take a break and you come back and the PS5 shut itself off, then whoops.